Good evening, everybody. Awesome to have you here on this Tuesday. We had a full Tuesday ourselves here. I had some work, I changed the oil on 2 cars. One was kind of overdue, so really needed to get that done. And then ate dinner real quick, prepared a lesson for tomorrow, and here we are. It's streaming time. Good to be with you on a Tuesday again. Feels like it's been a little bit since we had a Tuesday stream. Looks like we have our podium set. We don't know our top 5 yet. Maybe folks are a little bit slower coming tonight, but we got Edward E in P1. Looks like Wicked Quick was in, but in fact there was a false start pen, so he has now been put to the back of the pack for that. And we got Subi 1 in P2. Good to see you. BL, awesome to see you as well. So let me give you a little bit of a rundown. We're going to have a little bit of a special treat coming up here shortly. I'll tell you more about that in a second. After we have our special treat, I'm going to work on my daily C time to try and get up a little bit higher on the grid order when we start facing those crazy aliens and such on race C, and then we'll see how many races we can get in that regard. But before we get into any of that, and I'm going to try the time trial as well. We'll see how that goes. I need to do that, try and get some 2 million credits. Okay, so with that in mind, I had a good friend, many of you know him, reach out today, and he proposed a segment called Erase the Mistakes. And I had no idea how many plays on words and associations you could do with lead pencil, but apparently it's still happening. And I really like this idea. His idea was that, for someone who has perhaps done a Learn with Lead or has been trying to implement the essential racing strategies into their racecraft and trying to do that, to have a follow-up with me in an Erase the Mistakes session. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to introduce you who it is that's going to be with us tonight for the first part of the stream. And we'll get into what he's done is he's provided for us a race that he's shown us. I have gotten a look at it earlier, and so I have some points to bring up, but we'll take some time to do that. So without further ado, I'm going to stop rambling now. We're going to go ahead and tell you and have him introduce himself. Why don't you go ahead and tell us who you are, good sir?
Hey, good evening, guys. It's RSR Nuggetics with the Rail Squad Racing. Just an honor and a privilege to be a part of this sim racing community. I've met some incredibly amazing people, including Lead Pencil, and that's about it.
yeah, pretty cool. So, you've mentioned quite a bit, Nugs, as far as like folks that have been exposed to the essential racing strategies and folks that have watched the Learn with Lead sessions. You've probably been the person to give me the most feedback out of anybody. I'm not gonna really even mince words. Like, it truly is. I think by far you are the one that's given me the most feedback, given me the most interactions. What is there anything in particular that you think you've taken a hold of and it's really helped you out any?
Well, to be honest, there's so many different things I've taken away from your coaching and your essentials. Whether it be the mindset of racing and understanding that there is a difference between the mindset that I'm going in to qualify in when there's no cars on the track, as opposed to the mindset that I am racing with when there's 16 cars out on that track.
Right.
That mindset is not the same. How I actually drive is not the same.
Right.
Always trying to create safe spaces 365 degrees around my car, so that I can, race and be able to complete the race, because in order to finish first you must finish.
Yes, indeed.
you know, whether it be, hey, protect the apex at all costs, guard it with your life.
Right.
There's so many takeaways that I've taken away from you. And I would say that one of the main takeaways that I've taken away from you that has produced the most results
Mm-hmm.
is just being patient and not trying to attack the race, but allowing the race to come back to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, I think in your last session you said, hey, there's going to be cars that pass you and you're going to pass cars and cars are going to catch up to you and you're going to catch up to cars.
Yeah.
And just understanding that that's a patient dance. It's not, hey, let me just go, you know, you know, balls to the wall and try to overdrive the car and because I lost a position, I rather
Yeah.
I rather I've seen so many times in racing where, hey, we're racing for maybe P3 and P4
Yeah.
and you're so bent on trying to get P3 that you've now crashed out on the last lap only to end up in P16.
Yeah.
Have you just been patient and been like, hey, I'm learning that, I thought about it today. I don't know the difference between how much DR gain I get between position one and position two and position three.
Right.
And I don't know the difference between that and position, 6, 7, and 8. So it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter to me which position I end up in. I'm going to end up with positive DR, and at the end of the
Yeah.
day, that's what I'm looking for.
Right. That blue arrow going up, right? That's what
Exactly.
it's all about. Yeah. Let me take a second here and say hello to some of the folks that have popped in. We've got Stefan, good to see you, friend.
Mhm.
Jason, awesome to see you as well. Nudo, what's up, bud? Good to have you here, man. And then we got Plankton just coming in and Nervy Gaming. Bunch of you all, bunch of awesome folks popping in. Thank you guys for hanging out with us right now. So we're talking to Nuggetics, or like many of us call them, we call them Nugs for short. That's the first. I didn't actually know how to say your name first, Nugs, and then I think it was on one of Eric B's streams, and he called you Nugs. I was like, okay, I can handle that one. And
Yes.
yeah, so cool stuff. So um, that's pretty cool to see how you've implemented some of the strategies and some of the approaches that we talk about there. And just for those who don't know, I do have been putting out an essential racing strategy series. There are 3 episodes out and an introduction, and 6 more episodes planned at the moment, with probably more to come after that. But at least right now, that's the framework that I have that we're going to be doing, and that shouldn't be too much longer to see this 4th episode come out. I know a lot of you been calling for it, and I'm sorry for the wait, but it's coming. It is coming. So Nugs, I wanted to ask you, so right now, what rank are you, bud, on your
I
on your
am a very
yeah.
I'm a very high B. I
Okay.
took a little bit of a DR hit. I had risen up to A.
Yep.
Had a bad week of racing
Yep.
and went back down to B. But within, I would say, if I were to have 2 to 3 top 5 finishes, I would be back in A.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw your primary account not that long ago. There was barely any gray. And I think the replay that you're going to show us right now is from a secondary account, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. So I think without further delay, I will go ahead. We already have the replay up here. So have you been doing exclusively race B this week so far, or have you done any race C?
I did one race the grid start,
Yeah.
just that first turn. It was enough for me to say this is, don't get me wrong, I like the grid start.
Yeah.
I just don't like the grid start into such a hard stopping first turn.
Is it?
If it was a grid start into a
Yeah.
sweeping turn where you could, keep stay on power to some degree,
Right.
and negotiate that, fine. But in the lower lobbies, I find that to be, a little bit of a crapshoot.
Yeah, well, I'm here to tell you, even in the higher lobbies, it's a wild card. It's a roll of the dice for sure. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, yeah. So, okay. So how many races have you done so far on B in the dailies? About, if you don't know,
Um,
even if you don't know for sure.
about five.
Okay.
Five. No, no less than five. No more than 10.
Gotcha. Okay, somewhere in the 5 to 10 range. All right. So, let me ask you, what is the so you've saved this replay in particular, and you wanted to show me this one. Is there anything that you want me to know ahead of time before we look at this together, or is it just you want my general impressions?
I just wanted to break it down, just like post game tape.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool stuff. All right.
I got the Eagles jersey on. You know, we pregame right now till Sunday.
Uh huh. Uh
But
huh.
right now, I need you to act like it's Monday and just break down the tape.
I love it. Okay, cool stuff. All right, let me get my notes out. Like I mentioned earlier, I did watch this race in a kind of a hurry, but I did get some notes in just watching you race. And let me tell you something, Nugs. I'll tell you, and I'll tell the folks in a little bit. I'll tell the folks who are listening right now. Nugs is getting pretty good, guys. I think you're gonna like what you see here. I really do. All right, real quick, I see Noah has popped in. Great to have you here, bud. Awesome to have you join us, Noah. Excuse me. Okay, so with all that information, let's go ahead and pull this up. Okay, so lap 1 is often about survival, right? Not a whole lot else that can go on except just try and survive. And so I'm gonna let the first lap go, and just we're gonna watch this take place, everyone together here. And I'd like for us to see how Nugs handles this first lap. He's in a Ferrari, which is a nice stable car. Gonna struggle out of the slower corners, at least compared to the 155. Okay, so I'm gonna pause it for a second. We got Forrest Gump? Sure, Forrest Gump. We have him going off. Looks like he ended up going a little too wide, lost the car. So although this is like super early, you got to survive turn 1, right? I mean, that's what we want to happen. We want to survive turn 1. And like you were saying, there are some turn 1s that just are almost unsurvivable. And I would say that I am going to do a lower lobby race in my unleaded pencil account later, and that's a low B right now. Turn 1 should be interesting on race C. Let me tell you that right now. It's gonna be funky. So anyway, I know it's a simple thing. This is a simple thing. This is like a lot of people would say whatever. Some, Forrest Gump lost it, but let's take a moment and just say, look, you can't push so hard in the first corner, and really you can't really even push too hard in the first laps, because you're letting the race flow and everything. You just need to let it see everything happening, and let it go like that. So let's go. Oh, do we have something issue with the race? Are we good? Everyone can see it? Yeah, we should be good. Okay. All right, so let's continue on. S's are one of my favorite parts of the track. Once again, we have someone not being able to handle it. So that was a good move there, Nugs. I really liked how you adjusted to that. That spot almost opened up, and you were there. You were in the right spot in case it did. Balines ended up at least saving it mostly. You've had to slow up a little bit to not hit him, which kudos to you for not even touching him. It's really good. All right. Gets a good run out of that corner. You actually are catching Balines, and you decide to give him a little bump. I like that. Balines can't handle it. So we just passed. So we're about to pass Balines, and there was another person that was off, right? Let's see. Yeah, he's over there. Okay. So, here we go. Up to 6th place. All right, a whole lot's gonna happen here. I'm gonna pause it right now. All right, let me ask you something, Nugs. You've got 4 people up ahead of you, all really close. What's going through your mind at this point?
My mind is to keep the distance, a safe bubble, right? But also to try to turn in as tight to the apex as possible.
Okay.
Because with 4 people, what's going to happen is that someone's going to try to hit the apex. They're going to basically dive bomb on someone. And they're going to be pushing cars out to the side, wide. So I don't want to get caught up with being pushed out behind people that's going to the side that could possibly crash into me or I crash into them. So I'm trying to go a little bit slower, under control, but also a lot tighter.
Okay. I'm going to see how this looks. I'm going to let it fly here, and let's see what happens. This makes me happy, I have to say. So, you didn't get sucked into a wider line than necessary. You've taken the optimal line. And really, I mean, you did come to the apex, which is great, but you didn't really sacrifice speed in the process. And the reason a little bit ago I backed up was because I wanted to see how close this guy was. Now, he's a lot closer now. That's because you ended up checking up a little bit just to see what would happen with these 4 cars, right? So that's understandable. But I can't think of a better way for you to have handled this situation right here, honestly. Like, it's something else. Really, really good, smart entrance into this corner here with how tight everybody was. All right, let's keep it going. Now,
so there, I actually backed off the throttle.
Okay.
Because number 5 was going to try to get back onto the track. I didn't want to, what I tried not to do is I don't want to put people in what I call executive decision moments. Where they need to make an executive decision as to what they're going to do. So I didn't want to put him in a position where he felt like he had to force himself back onto the track and crash me out. I'd rather give him grace to allow him back onto the track and carry on.
I like it. That's good. That's good. I wanted to back up here for a second because we have contact up ahead, which sends Dude Man wide. Okay, I'm gonna stop here, right here. So I think maybe you were looking at our lap guide because you are handling this spoon, which is a problem for many folks. You're handling it really well.
For me as well.
Okay, well, based off of what I've seen from your race already, I mean, you can be wider than this. There's no doubt about that, but there's risk involved with that, and I understand. You can certainly be all the way on this red and white.
The candy cane.
Yeah, all on the red and white. You can be there, and that's fine. You should still have, but look how much narrower, except for the guy that got hit, which is this P2 right here, the black and white alpha, or no, it's a red and white alpha, and he's in a good spot. But Mr. NSX, or this guy, and Mr. NSX is quite narrow compared to where you are. So that's excellent. It's excellent. All right, let's keep it going.
So, like on that turn, it gave me the run, but I wanted to be patient because I struggle in this sweeping turn when there's traffic in front of me because I can't see it.
Yes.
If there's a car in front of me, I can't see it. So you're going to see that I dip to the side, either right or left, to try to gauge where that turn is coming up.
Yes, and let me tell you right now, unless someone makes a mistake, this turn coming up is called 130R, for those who don't know. This is not a passing turn. The only time I've seen passes happen here safely is with high downforce cars, because they can handle the turn. You don't even have to lift. You're in full control. It's fine. So like group 2 and above, basically. But group 4s, no way. No way. I don't care if you have racing softs on. It's not going to happen. Except from maybe the very, very best in the world. So I really like what you did here, too. So you're being patient. You gave him a bump, actually. Giving him a little help. That way you're getting both of you closer to the action up ahead and setting up a possible move for the chicane coming up. So let's keep going. It looks like on Degna, or sorry, on 130R, you even checked up a little bit more there, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
Now, what I will also say is this. I intentionally gave him a bump twice. So I gave him a bump earlier in the race to let him know I wasn't trying to take his position.
Yeah.
I was content
Working with
staying
him.
behind him and working with him.
Good. Noah in chat says, you can try to pass, but you better have good insurance for when you crash.
better call Allstate.
Yep. No doubt. Okay. Cool stuff. Let's see how... I'm going to get it from this guy's vantage point. Let's see how this works. So interesting, our Bjornsson guy here, he let off the gas very early. Smart driver behind you as well. Just want to point that out. He did not try and just rush in like a bowling ball into you guys and make you guys bowling pins. So that's pretty cool. All right. So I love how you enter this. You're very much in control. You're not trying to overtake. This is the first lap. We're just trying to get through it. And like you were saying earlier, let the race come to you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and skip ahead because I have a spot that I want to talk about. All right, so there's a new person behind you. Okay, I'm going to stop it here for a second. So Fastman 1984 from Canada, he is within striking distance. I just want everyone to understand that. He's within striking distance. If Nugs takes this hairpin a little bit wrong, goes a little too wide, it'll leave the door open, and especially with how this Alpha handles the slow corners, Nugs will lose his spot. Let's see what happens.
Or the apex.
Yeah, Nugs, you protected the apex to perfection. And I think maybe he even gave you a little bit of a nudge. He maybe tapped you from behind a little bit. I think I heard it. I don't know if I saw it, but I definitely heard it. And that was a pretty much inconsequential tap because all he did was tap your rear bumper and it didn't make you spin or anything like that. So that's something that we talk about a whole lot. But now for the little bit of not so great. Okay, so Nugs nails this. However, coming up here, we have a little bit of an issue, a little bit of a problem. All right, so with Spoon, we have two apexes that need to be clipped, and it's one of those turns, or double turns if you want to call it that as well, that you got to be in such control of the car, right? And so if you're not, it's so easy. It's way too easy to go wide on this part. I'm guilty of it. Many of us are guilty of it, right? So let's see how Nugs handles this one. Okay. So what was that a lack of control, or was it you reacting to the NSX in front of you? How did that happen there, if you remember how?
Can you run that back for 1 minute?
Yep, and I'll keep it on you this time. What's up, Eric B? Good to see you, bud. Awesome to have you here.
So
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the NSX to break there.
Okay.
So when I hit my brakes, it actually pushed the car out.
Gotcha.
So because I try to carry a little bit more speed there off of the brake. I mean, off of the brakes here.
Yeah. Okay.
So when he hit that brake, I broke.
But you understeered.
Because my brake correct, because my brake bounce. I find that when my brake bounces to the front, it creates understeer. When it's in the back, it creates oversteer. So in this particular car, I'm driving my brake balance at -1 to the front and no TCS. So when I hit that brake, it caused the car to push.
Yes. Gotcha. Okay, so let's see. When do you normally brake here?
So I normally brake around the 50.
No kidding.
And then let off of the brake to hit the apex.
Let the car coast to there.
And let the car coast through there, and then try to get back on the gas, and then flip the brake again. Because let me also share something.
Sure.
That you may not be aware of. I know that you are aware that I drive on controller. However, I also drive automatic.
Ah, I didn't know that.
So I don't downshift, upshift. So my controlling of the shifting is coming from me actually braking.
Gotcha.
So I'm not. I find it very awkward on the controller to hold it that way. That I'm able to shift.
Okay.
So for my rotation, some people for their rotation they'll downshift. For my rotation, I had to blip the brake. Get off the brake to allow the car to rotate.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Because the initial blip of the brake is going to cause the car to push. When I let off the brake, it will allow the car to rotate.
Got it. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. So can I pick your brain a little bit for a sec?
Sure.
So is that a controller exclusive thing that you're doing because of being on the controller for now until you can get back on the wheel? Or okay.
Sure. Yes, because what it is that initially when I started playing this game, I had fractured both knuckles in my right and left hand of my middle finger on both hands. So that's the finger that you would use to hold the other button and use your pointer fingers
to shift.
As your shift.
Yeah.
So I got into the habit of holding the gas and the throttle with my pointer fingers as opposed to my middle fingers because my middle fingers are in pain.
Okay. Gotcha. No, that makes total sense. Hey, have to accommodate, right? I totally get it. Okay. So that's good. This is a tough situation then, especially if you're reacting to what the guy is doing in front of you. And honestly, you're not too close to him either. Like it wasn't like you were riding his back bumper, just hounding him either. So I guess it's just a bit of an unfortunate, unforced error. Would you kind of agree to that, or do you think there's anything you could have done better in this situation?
Do I think there's anything I could have done better
in this situation? Yeah. Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. I'm not seeing anything. I'm just wondering if you do.
I don't. To be honest, I don't know. I don't necessarily know. Maybe not have been so close once he broke.
Yeah.
To allow more cushion for me to get the rotation by letting off the brake. But because I was so close, I couldn't let off the brake. If I let off the brake, I would have hit him. And two, when the Alpha did undercut me, I intentionally stayed over to the right to allow the undercut. I didn't try to fight for that position.
Right. No, makes sense. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything really that you could have done better. You know, it's crazy out there, right? Especially in the moment. We're here. We've just stopped time, right, in this race to be able to talk about it. but in the moment, it's a total different story. So no, I think it's good. Really quick, need to say hi to Fronty. Good to see you, bud. Awesome to have you here, man. And number 2 is popped in the chat as well. Good to see you. Okay, so this does, this ends up costing you 1 spot, and it's nice that you give him space there, which is good.
Try to give him space.
And then I'm gonna skip ahead here to another spot that I wanted to talk about. Well, real quick, you're allowing space there. Even though you have the faster car, the Alpha really struggles at 130R. Captain Howdy, good to see you. Nice to have you here, friend. All right, this is the spot that I wanted to look at. So, turn 1 is a beast of a turn, right? I mean, it just feels like you start braking and then you brake for the next 6 weeks until you finally can get on the gas again, right? So, this one is a tricky one. It's a lot like Spoon because of how it's shaped, but it has some nuance to it as well, a little bit different. Let me see where this guy is. Okay, so the reason I'm stopping it here is because of how you adjust. So let's look at this for a second. So interesting. So now that I know that you have to run automatic when you're on controller like this, see, I would have thought you downshifted on purpose to try and get this rotation so you didn't go too wide. But in fact, you're telling me that's the car doing it itself.
Well, I'm letting off of the gas. I mean, I'm letting off of the brake to allow the rotation. So, like,
yeah,
one of the differences in what you just said, I don't really struggle with this turn. And how you said it feels like you're braking forever.
Yeah,
I'm not on the brake forever. But I'm one of the things I learned from you is to enter slowly, exit fast.
Yeah.
So with this particular turn, I actually brake very shortly.
Yeah.
And allow the car and just bring it down, allow the car to get through and then get back on the brake. So I'm not on the brake long.
Yeah. Gotcha. Interesting. And with this, so are you trying to go this wide every time then? Or and maybe sometimes you don't quite make it that wide, or?
I am trying to go that wide because what I'm trying to do is hit all what I consider to be all 3 apexes.
Sure. So you're the outer portion of the turn, yeah.
The inner, the outer, and then back to the inner.
Nice. Gotcha. Which would give you the best possible exit for the next part coming up. And
correct. And if I go too narrow, I had to slow down too much in order to make the next turn.
Yep. So and not go too wide.
I try to widen the turn a little bit to be a more natural curve that I can carry as much speed as possible.
Yeah.
Because if I come in too narrow, you have to slow the car down too much in order to make a turn. But if you brake early, then you can make the turn while still doing a decent speed.
Right. Right. Good. Awesome. All right. Let's see. Let's finish the turn and see how it ends up. I love it, because I'm bringing this up because of how you handled this turn, honestly, because you give a little extra brake there, and then you're with the controller, you're feeling for that grip on the right side. I'm assuming your right trigger is the gas. You're feeling for that grip, and then once you got it, you're on it. Look at this. And you can see you had a little bit more. Technically, it's always nice to know that when you actually haven't tracked out as wide as the track allows, you actually know, I actually could have gotten on the throttle just a wee bit sooner, and it would have been all right. I would have been good. So really cool, really cool. All right.
And what I will say is too, one of the things about these S's coming up is that I'm able to break down going into the first turn enough that I can almost just coast through the S's and gain ground on people.
Yeah.
Where, guys are like really pushing. I'm like, I don't need to push. I can, because I've entered slowly enough with the proper speed that I can just be under control there.
Right. Well, and part of that too, just so everyone's aware as well, that the 155 has a real tough time in the S's. So you have an advantage over the 155 in the Ferrari, actually. Okay. And so they're having to try and get as much as they possibly can, and they're pushing the limits and exceeding the limits, whereas you in that car, and I think the GTR is really good there. The NSX, what I was driving yesterday, feels really nice in there. It's kind of like just a little bit of a Sunday drive, and you pretty much automatically catch them. So let's go ahead and watch the S's here. Real quick, let's see. Got to say hi to the crawler. Hey, man, we're on your track. Have you bought this track yet? You've been on it, like, all the time. What are you on now? Like 48 hours straight? I gotta give you a hard time, man. Seriously, though, just for a second, I gotta take a break. Just a moment. Every time I've seen a stream with this track, the crawler's been on it. And that's since Monday morning. So, oh my goodness. Crazy. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and watch the S's real quick. Watch how you handle that. That first entrance is beautiful. A lot of people go a little too wide there. Making sure that you clip that apex and even sacrifice maybe even a little bit of speed and be a little bit more to the left than you are now sets up the rest of the S's. You get it. You get that first one nailed, and you've just set yourself up for success the rest of the way. Very nice. A little wide. Could have been tighter, but it's not bad.
Now, I will say that last section of the S, if you were to back it up like maybe 4 or 5 seconds,
can't do that, but you tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay.
This part for me, this spot right here is critical.
Yeah.
Because if my car is not angled correctly, I can't get on the gas the way that I want to because the car is going to push. So it's really imperative that here I'm able to get that car to rotate. So ideally, I would have wanted my car to be turned a little bit more to the left.
Okay.
So that I could have got on the gas just slightly earlier.
Yep.
And be able to carry that speed all the way through that turn. I noticed that with that turn, people swing into the left and then come out to the right.
Yeah.
But because they're swinging back out to the right, they turn back into the left too late.
Right. And they really sacrifice a whole lot of speed going up this left-hand turn. Yeah, totally. So I see that it looks like you lift right before you turn left. Is that how you're doing it? That's what it looks like. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. I'm going to see how this plays out for a second. And I'll probably back it up again. Let's watch for a sec.
So right about here, I lift in order to get the car to rotate.
Yeah, I like that. I think that there's a couple ways to take it, and your way is definitely a viable move. Some people will get on the throttle sooner. Sometimes that getting on the throttle sooner will help rotate the car. So you get that point that you're looking for while accelerating, and then they'll lift right before the apex to make sure that they'll make the turn, and then they go.
Gotcha.
But your way is totally viable as well, because you're lifting and turning, you're getting that turn in like you're looking for. You said maybe that wasn't quite as much, and I saw you feather the throttle a little bit before you end up. So very cool. I really like how your approach that is. And so here we have Fastman 1984, who we talked about earlier, just passed you last lap. He ended up getting it wrong, and it's a free position. Okay, real quick, let me skip ahead. Let's see my notes. Okay, so you're about, I think you're about to have, yeah, you're about to have your pen. So that one's good. This one's awkward. Yep. And then you end up with a pen for it. Now, peeler goes off, so that's a position, but you end up with that. So let's talk about that for a sec. Let me get to the spot. Okay, so let me ask you, what do you think went wrong here that made you go too narrow into the to that apex and get the pen?
So number one, where my car is first position right now. Normally, when I take that turn, I'm actually on the rumble strip.
Okay, good. I am so glad you said that. That is awesome. Keep going. Anything else?
So normally my car is further over to the left. And with that being said, again, trying not to touch the car in front, trying to give him space, but muscle memory jumps in. And where muscle memory jumps in this particular instance is this: the car reacts differently to me initiating the braking on the rumble strip.
Yeah.
Than it does me initiating it with all four tires on the actual track itself.
Right.
So when I initiated the brake, it broke more than I anticipated. And I didn't want to overshoot the turn to the left and go wide and end up in the sand.
Yeah, which could have happened. Yep. Good. Okay, so that was an unexpected amount of braking power that you had then. And so that threw you off. So what else happens here that I'm seeing, just to add to that? So I'm gonna let this fly. I'm gonna bring attention to it. Okay, back up. All right. Okay, so you're about to get on the brakes now. I want you to watch your braking inputs. I'm gonna stop it right at the apex. I want you to I want everyone to watch Nugs's braking inputs. You ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Okay. What did you see there?
Full. Let off full.
Yeah, it was a lot of fluttering on the brakes. Now, I mean, that could be done on a pedal, with a wheel and pedal and all that. Probably wouldn't be so so quick on an actual pedal. So there is an element of that, but I'm going to tell you right now that that loading and unloading the front tires like that, you had an extremely unstable car. And whatever feeling you're used to having in the car, that muscle memory that you were talking about, that's all of a sudden gone. It's all of a sudden like, oh, everything feels weird. So I'm not sure what it was that caused you to flutter the brakes like that, but that's definitely something you want to avoid.
What I will also say is this, again, not making excuses.
Sure.
I am noticing a difference in the feedback in the controller.
Sure.
Post to new physics. And one of the things that I am noticing is that when I'm hitting the brakes in certain cars, I don't remember being this car or not, it's a dead space, I would say.
Okay.
Where there's like no feedback whatsoever. So it's very different. I'm definitely getting used to driving with the new physics, because before, if I hit the brakes, there was much more feedback, a lot more tension.
Yeah.
Right now, the tension is minimal at best.
Okay.
And it's the best way I could say it is that if I prior to the physics change, there was a lot of tension and a lot of grit to give you that feedback.
Gotcha.
Right now, it's just a smooth, light,
Mm.
butterly feel.
Hmm.
So adjusting to that difference, it's like, huh? What's
Gotcha.
going on here?
Gotcha. Good. Yeah, excellent. And it's good that I think you are noticing that, and eventually, give it a few weeks or whatever, and you probably won't even think about it anymore because you have done it so much. But yeah, it's excellent that you notice those differences and are aware of them. I think that's really critical to making those adjustments. Real quick, just to give you and everybody just a general principle. Now, so the terminology is this: you got to have slow feet, fast hands. Not original with me. This is just sort of racing driver talk. That's what they talk about. You have slow feet, fast hands. So your inputs on your pedals or your inputs on your throttle and brake, they are slow and gradual, but you need quick hands. So you make those adjustments quickly with the steering wheel, or in your case, with your thumb on the controller. Make those things quick. Always think smooth and gradual with your throttle and brake, just to have in the back of your mind, and bring to the forefront of your mind when you need it most. Let's see. Got a little bit of conversations up here. Racers. Yeah, Crawler, gotcha. Yeah, it's good. Work with them the first half of the race, and then, right, good. Battle at the end. Yeah. That's excellent philosophy. I like it, Crawler. All right, so I'm going to go to, let's see, we're on lap 3. Only 4 laps on this sucker. I'm going to skip to the last lap, and we're going to talk about how you handle spoon one more time. Sorry for all the jolting here. Okay. No threat from behind. So I love where you are right now. I love it. Especially, so what Bjornsson is kind of doing is so very typical of a B-rated driver, where they're constantly thinking, and I've said it a whole bunch, but constantly thinking, the quickest way from point A to point B is a straight line. I got to straight line it. No, not it. That's not how cars work. You gotta keep that momentum as much as possible, right? And so where you are, you're all on the rumble strip, and it's scary out here, right? Like, it's scary to me when I'm out there, because I feel like, oh man, I make one wrong move, I'm out on the slippery green stuff, and then I'm off the track, and I'm gonna lose who knows how many positions, right, Nugs? So the fact that you're courageous and you're being out there is great. Hey, Greasy, good to see you, friend. Awesome to have you here. Getting some dinner? Cool stuff, bud. Cool stuff. So let's see now. So this is the final lap, I think. So what this is going to do actually is put you in a position where you're going to have a better exit than Bjornsson coming into these last few parts of the race. So let's watch how that. We're going to let it go. We're going to see how you both enter in this last part of Spoon. Greasy says that rumble will make your butt pucker every time. That's so true.
My butt cheeks get real tight when I'm over there.
Right, but if you can be only very courageous, it will benefit you greatly. Yeah. So you see, even you tracked out wider than Bjornsson did. You're carrying more speed than him, and it means you're gonna be right up on him.
I will say that's something else I learned from you, is to use the entire track.
Right. Yeah.
And that's what I mean by, because my apex and my turning radius was wider, I was able to carry more speed and not have to slow down as much in order to make the turn. Because he was a little bit more narrow and trying to stay in the middle, he had to slow down some in order to make the turn where I could carry more speed.
Precisely. Yep. So this is cool. You're both in Ferraris, so it's same make on versus each other. This 130R can be pretty tricky when you're following somebody, so that's going to be interesting to see. And then we got the chicane coming up, so let's see how this all plays out, huh?
Now, I will say,
Mm-hmm.
if you saw what I just did,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
dipped into the left to see the turn.
Ah,
I
right.
didn't stay. I didn't stay directly behind him because I want to be able to see
Because
that
this is
turn.
your view
And
right here.
that's my view. So
Right.
I can't see the turn. So I have to dip in to anticipate it.
Yep. Gotcha. Makes total sense. So, and what that does too, though, is it puts your car in his mirrors. Actually, it could freak him out a little bit. I mean,
Yes.
it is kind of just that little head game too, which is, so it's not a bad thing to do that. All right, let's watch how this goes. Very cool, Nugs. So, a bit of, you were in prime position to perhaps gain that position, but it's really tough. Let me ask you, if you were to have been able to pass him, where could it have happened?
If I would have been able to pass him,
Mm-hmm.
where would it?
If
Um,
he maintains everything, he doesn't make a mistake, where could you have made a move?
um, the only place where I think that I could have made a move is coming out of the S's. So had I entered in a little slower
Okay.
to be able to cut in more to the right,
Mm-hmm.
right here. So
Yeah.
cut into the right
Mm-hmm.
so that I can cut it out on the left more and do an outside pass on the
Yes.
on the exit. Now
Correct.
I will say Nugs has a saying.
Okay, what's that? Tell us.
There when you're racing in BNC lobbies, very rarely does an outside pass in a turn turn out
Turn
good.
out good. Sure,
So
certainly, yes.
so
I like the
so
saying.
so I very seldom do I make an outside pass.
Yeah,
My passing will be I will undercut you.
yeah.
And here again, once I see that, because I tried to play a little bit of a game with him.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to pull up on him in that first 180 turn
Yeah.
to get him to try to overshoot it, to get him to race hard into it,
Okay.
but he didn't. And
He
kudos
did
to
not.
him.
Yeah, right.
But he did not. All right. So then here again, I tried to pull up on him again to get him to overshoot the S's because sometimes guys get sloppy in the S's,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't.
Nope.
So when he does it, I am content with DR gain in sixth place.
And P6, right. Right.
And P6.
Yep, so correct. You are actually following his line right now, which is very narrow for this bit of turns here. So you're right. You basically aren't able to get any extra momentum out of this section here. So let's watch it again how this plays out. Shoot, almost got a pen there too. You were on the green.
Yeah, I did.
And then
I almost did.
And then you're still narrow here, which sends you a little bit wider than him actually, as far as how you both accelerate. So you're not able to really capitalize. Now, I will say one thing, that I think this is where you missed your opportunity ultimately, right here, where I'm looking right now. So if I were to say, and look, there's a lot to be said, and look, I'm a big proponent of don't take unnecessary risks, right? So if you don't feel like you have the ability to control the car in the situation that you're in, back out. Don't risk it, because you're in sixth. This is great. This is a DR gain in this lobby, so take it and go home happy, right? But if you felt like you had the control, I would have said that here is where you needed to just gain a little bit. You needed to gain a tenth and a half on him coming through this turn. So that amount of braking there, is that normally how much you brake?
No, it's not. It's
Okay.
because he's in front, and I don't know what his braking inputs or braking points are going to be.
Right. There's a big
So
unknown.
again, I'm trying to keep that bubble wrap around me.
Yep. Understood. Let's see what he does. Whew. Okay, so he breaks right at the apex. Very different. Very different. Okay, what were you about to say?
So I've had a few races in this where, you know, I will pull upside the person. So in this case, I might have been able to get to the inside to get the inside apex.
Yeah.
But people have been dive bombing it.
I got you. Okay.
So I don't want to get dive bombed. Right. And I've tried to go wide where I've gotten pushed out to the side.
Yeah.
So in this turn, I'm trying to intentionally stay behind him so that nothing goes wrong.
Gotcha. And I think that's totally viable. Totally viable for sure. Let's see. So, yep, you end up taking it a little bit better than him. However, you're both at 122 at this point, so you're really not gaining on him. My thought would have been to be able to take it just a little bit better than him and try to get up alongside of him. That would be it. But I will say that requires a good amount of car control and confidence in what you're doing to make that happen without also potentially taking yourself off the track in some fashion. So all in all, I mean, not a bad decision there, really. And then, yeah. And I think what you said about this part right here is absolutely right. You're already narrow, in fact, more narrow than he is. And I would probably break in a straight line right here. And maybe even break earlier than I normally would. Head for that arrow sign. You see that arrow sign in the distance that says to turn right? Yeah, make that your straight line braking, right? Where you're turning right now, I'm still heading a little bit more straight so that I can widen this entrance, not by a whole lot, but by some, so that by the time I'm here, I'm like half a car's width over to the right. So then I can actually take a massive chunk out of this apex right here and potentially get a better run than him on the exit, which I think is what you were talking about as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool stuff. So, what grade do we give Nugs, everybody? What do we say? No. So while people are thinking about it and may have something to say in there, I'll give them a chance to talk about it. But let me give you my assessment, Nugs. So I tell you what, I think I saw you race quite a long time ago in your stream. You know, maybe a few months back, and I feel like your prowess on a track has improved so much, and I think your RSR buds have seen it as well. And I've seen it when you're racing with your RSR buds in some of those lobbies and Friday Night Lights that you do on a regular basis. Like you're killing it out there, man. You really are. You've developed what I like to call a comfortable, repeatable pace, and you develop that for every track that you're on. And you're finding that, yeah, it might not get you first place all the time, but it's getting you these top finishes that you're getting, right, like in this one right here. And that's gotta let me ask you something. Do you feel good most of the time in the daily races, or most of the time are you feeling bad?
I need you to quantify that in regards to, like, am I feeling confident going into a race or confident coming out of a race? Am I feeling good as to my results, like
I'm talking specifically about how you yourself are performing, what you are in control of.
I feel that I'm definitely racing with more control and comfort,
Mm-hmm.
right, than I may have been racing in the past. Like, for lack of better words, I don't necessarily feel like I'm racing. I feel
Yeah.
like I'm driving,
Yeah.
and there's a difference. So with me feeling like I'm driving, I just feel like, hey, this is what I do.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm racing, I feel like there's a pressure of trying to chase,
Yeah.
and it's almost like I don't want to call it the law of attraction, but it's, for lack of better examples, it's the law of attraction.
Yeah.
They say never chase after what you want because its natural instinct is to run away from you.
Yes. Right. Right.
But if you just walk up to it calmly, patiently,
Mm-hmm.
then it will stay there and wait for you and allow
Mm.
you to embrace it. So I try to, embrace that and mindset in racing. So again, am I going hard? I'm going hard a little bit,
Yeah.
but I want to be comfortable at my pace. I want my pace to be consistent, lap after lap after lap.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no. What's the point of me turning a hot lap if I crash the next lap? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be able to race comfortably. Um, I think at times I do struggle with racing in a lot of traffic because
Gotcha.
again I'm so used to trying to keep that spacing around me,
Mm-hmm.
and though I may be trying to keep space with the car in front of me, the car behind me may not be trying to keep space with me.
Yeah.
you know
That's out of your control.
so
But yeah.
exactly. So at times that can make me a little bit nervous, like I'm because it's so many things that's so unpredictable.
Right.
So I just try to leave myself grace and space to be able to respond, react, and take advantage of whatever the situation is.
Yeah. I think what we're seeing, and let me read you some of what people have said here. There's been some popcorn jokes earlier. Number two, my daughter says Nugs gets a popcorn plus.
I see.
Jason says 100% and popcorn. Noah says Nugs deserves a steaming bag of delicious popcorn. I think this means you did a good job. I'm pretty sure.
I do. I just need extra butter on my popcorn though.
Yes. Yep. With butter. They just said. Yep. There we are. Yeah. So I think that I think we have a resounding. I think folks are very pleased with what they saw. I really am too, and I'm humbled and excited that you've been able to take some of the things that we've been talking about and are able to implement them, and that you're seeing some good results. Like that's pretty cool to be able to witness that. Really am excited for you, Nugs. I think you're bound to a controller now for how much longer with your injury?
So I have to get one more PRP injection, probably in about a month or two. After that, I will have surgery on my hamstring, and recovery time for that is 8 to 14 months.
8 to 14.
So,
Okay.
so don't necessarily know.
So it's still a ways away.
Still a ways away, yes.
Yes. That's tough, man. How are you holding up with that? Is that going okay
Uh,
or
I mean, physically, it can be somewhat of a struggle because I've gained about 45 pounds
right?
post injury,
Yeah.
and I am a strength conditioning coach and personal trainer. And,
Yeah.
in my industry, we have a saying, you never want to be a trainer that looks like he needs a trainer. Right. And right now, I look like I need a trainer.
Sure.
Um,
That's got to be tough. I'm sure you were
finance,
so active beforehand, and now to be
exactly. I used to run, 5 to 6 miles every day,
mm,
6 days a week.
yeah.
And on Sundays was my long run that I would run anywhere from 10 to 15 miles on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So, not being able to run and be active has definitely been challenging. It's been extremely financially challenging. I really want to shout out Real Squad family,
Mm,
RSR family, because they've tremendously helped me out financially because
mm.
I've been out of work ever since the surgery since August.
Wow.
I haven't worked since August. And we're going on 6 months without, any real income.
Yeah.
So right now I'm receiving workers' comp, and the way this looks, I'll maybe out of work for another, 14 to 16 months altogether. So I'll
Yeah.
be out of work for almost 2 years. So to be honest, without their help, my rent wouldn't be paid.
Mm.
I wouldn't have food. They're like they have literally shown me God's provision in my life,
Right.
and
Yeah.
in moments where I was like, where are you? And he's
Mm.
like, I'm right here.
Yeah. He's showing you his
So
goodness. That's
yes,
amazing. Shout out to Real Squad Racing. It's more than
so
just
definitely
racing,
shout out.
isn't it? More than just racing
Exactly.
for you all.
Yeah.
It's a family, isn't it? Taking care of one another.
Exactly.
It's incredible.
And that's a real thing that I love about Rail Squad Racing, and our founder Eric B. Like Eric has been one of the humblest, realest dudes I've ever met.
Hmm.
I always say that he's the brother that I wish I never had. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
but
Didn't know. Yeah.
he has really created a culture and a atmosphere in the community there that's unparalleled. People are always asking, hey, what can I do to be RSR? Hey, I want to become RSR. And I don't necessarily know that, we want RSR to be this big conglomerate of, 200, 150 racers,
Yeah.
because what makes RSR so unique is that close knit bond and brotherhood and family
Yeah.
atmosphere that you start to lose as you get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah. You could lose.
Yeah,
It would be likely. You don't know. You don't know for sure though. I mean, who knows
yeah,
what would take place. I do feel like even when a racing team or any group of people for that matter gets really large, you often still have a core, you know? You often
yeah.
still have a core group that are always there for each other, and that can kind of be the case. But before I let you go, Nugs, I want to send a couple things here. So I'm putting Nugs's channel in the link, or in the
Thank
chat
you.
rather. If you don't know Nugs, I think most of us do, but in case you don't, and you're not subbed to Nugs channel, please hop onto his channel there from that link and give him a sub for me. That would be awesome. I highly recommend it. He has a great channel with an awesome atmosphere. He calls his chat the living room. And I think if I'm saying it correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's because it's where family talk happens, and where you guys can chill and have a good time with each other and talk about real stuff sometimes. So that's
Definitely.
that's
And
some.
also because it's literally in my living room.
Oh well, there you go. That's even more real. So yeah, so that's going on. And I got to give a lot of credit to Nugs because he initiated this. We've done something like this similarly before. We did add some things that behind the scenes you guys might not know about to make this a little bit of a better experience. But he has coined what this is called. This is erase the mistakes. So for anybody who has been watching my Essential Racing Strategies series, anybody that's been watching the coaching sessions on the Learn with Leds on Saturdays, if you are someone that's been impacted by those things and you would like a moment like this, like the Nugs is having right now, where we can go over a race that you share with us just to see, to track your progress and to see how you're doing, hit me up on PSN, Lead Pencil 2017. I'm putting it in the chat right now. You can hit me up there. If we're not friends already, we can get the conversation started. You can also join the Discord, which is in the description. And also, if you want to set up your own Learn with Lead session for a Saturday in the future, we can certainly do that as well. And that would be done the same way. So Nugs, I thank you so much for reaching out to me and helping make this happen. I think we had a pretty good time. I gotta say, it's been pretty fun.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for just having a open spirit that is very approachable. Because sometimes guys are so fast that they're put up on a pedestal and you're like, oh, I can't ask him or I can't talk to him.
Mm,
So just having that humble spirit where people feel comfortable coming to you and being able to say, hey, lad, do you mind giving me a hand here? So
yeah,
shout out to you, shout out to your son. I don't want to mispronounce his name, Akita.
we call him Octia. That's not his real name, but that's what he goes by.
Akita,
Octia, yeah,
for helping you behind the scenes, being the producer.
yep,
I've subscribed to his piano channel.
yeah,
Where
yeah,
he's playing his music. He's doing an amazing job. So
yeah,
just and shout out to the rest of your children and your wife for giving you the space away from them and the time away from them to be able to pour into this sim racing community.
yeah. Thank you, Nugs. That means a lot. Really does. We try. I really don't. I feel like the B lobbies and the B rank drivers and below are kind of the forgotten group of people a little bit, and maybe even some A's. I feel like a lot of the helps that are out there are for the A pluses that want to become better A pluses. There seems to be a just a gap, and I really want to fill as much of that gap as possible. And what's really cool is I can do as much as I want, but without the willingness from guys like you, Nugs, none of this happens. And so that's pretty special. I think there's a special thing going on, and you're helping that out for sure, Nugs. Appreciate you, bud.
Thank you. Thank you. I definitely agree with you, in regards to some of the lower lobbies and B's and C's. Because when you watch the track guys, don't get me wrong, they're great
Oh, they're
track
great.
guys.
Yeah.
But if I don't have the skill set
Mm-hmm.
to be able to actually perform those things,
Mm-hmm.
then I need you to meet me where I am,
Yeah.
not where you are.
Yep.
And that's one thing that you've have a unique ability to do is to come down to where the racer is and where they need you to be able to elevate them.
Right. Yeah, and it comes down to fundamentals, right? I mean, you're an athletic trainer, a personal trainer, and for those who have played sports and that type of thing, you got to learn the fundamentals first, right? And
Exactly.
I think a lot of us enter into the races. We bought GT7 just thinking, well, I'll start racing, and so you do, but you don't actually gain any of the fundamentals. And so it's like someone going up to try to be a pitcher and throw 90-mile-per-hour fastball without any training. Like, first of all, they're not going to do it, right? They can't throw that fast. They don't have the mechanics for it. They haven't been taught how to do it. And so I think that some of the lap guides that are from, we'll just call them some aliens, they end up skipping some of the fundamentals, and maybe just take for granted that their viewers are seeing that. I remember seeing a lap guide for Road Atlanta, and I won't say who it was because I actually love the guy and I'm a member of his channel and everything. But he did a thing, after you crest the hill on Road Atlanta and you go through the S's and then you have that left turn, right?
Yes.
It's pretty fast. He said, get your right wheels onto the grass and brake while your right wheels are on the grass to turn the car, and then you're on the asphalt, you gear down to third, and then get your wheels on the grass on the left side, on the apex, to help turn the car more. And you know how many times I was able to perform that properly? Zero. Zero. I tried it like 10 times, crashed or spun every time. And I was like, well, I just can't do this. Like, there is no point in me trying to do this because I will never even get a lap in. to put in a time, you know. And that's kind of when I noticed, like, man, this is good stuff, but what, it's just like you said, Nugs, what if the skill set that you have isn't up to that level? What do you do then? Are you just stuck in forever slow land? Or is there something else? And I feel like we can provide that something else to help guys with that maybe just aren't as fast and don't have as much of a skill set, but can still get better. You know, they just need those little techniques of, okay, enter a turn this way, point the car this way, brake in this way. Those little things that often go overlooked, I think. So I really love how you've implemented these racecraft elements and the way that you control your car. I think you've got a really bright future in this, and I think you are hampered a little bit by the controller for now. And once you're able to get back on that wheel, I think you're gonna skyrocket, bud. And maybe you will even before that. There are some guys on controllers that they beat me. They're faster than I am, so and can hang with some of the best in the world in some cases. So yeah, man, I think you got a bright future. I'm excited for you.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one at this point. We could probably talk forever, my friend, but have some other things to accomplish tonight before the night is over. So thank you again for reaching out and making this possible, Nugs. You're an absolute stud. Everybody throw a stud emoji up for Nugs, please. Really appreciate that if you do. It's very important to me that you do that. And
may I have a special request?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So I know that you're in the Maryland area.
Yeah.
And I know that you're a Ravens fan.
Yes.
However, I'm Philly born and bred.
Okay.
We are playing in the Super Bowl this weekend.
You are.
If everyone could just throw up some Eagles in the chat.
I'll do that for you. I will. Let me find Eagles. Let me see. That's not a special emoji for us, but oh, there we go. I found it. Here we go. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yes, fly, Eagles, fly.
I'm rooting for you, honestly, Nugs. Not even sucking up right now. I'm tired of the Chiefs winning it. So, there you go.
Get our leg back.
I'm pulling for it. I think honestly, I think the Eagles have more talent. It's just the Mahomes factor.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Yes.
Eric Peter Realist. Eric put a lion's head on there. I just looked at it. Oh, that's tremendous. And Jason's a Ravens fan too. I didn't even know that. That's awesome, Jason. We're just closer and closer, aren't we, Jason? All right, Nugs. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you again. We will see you in a chat or a track in the future very soon, bud.
Thank you. God bless you. Have a great night.
All right, bud. You too. We'll see you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Give me just a second here as we deal with the I need to mic that. Yep. Let's mute that. And then stop virtual camera. Below. I don't even see that. I don't see it. Well, if I just ended the whole thing, that should work, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Oh, and voice up. Okay, yeah, let me get over here. Get to this. And we take care of that. Right? No. There we go. Okay, very good. All right, friends. Let's see. And I just saw Captain Howdy. You said you got 2 seconds off your time from watching my lap guide. That's fantastic. Didn't say anything earlier, but I saw it there. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know that. That's fantastic. Very happy for you. Thank you all from the RSR squad. Look, can I just give a major thank you to RSR? because for the last several weeks, you all have taken advantage of the services that we offer here at the Lead Pencil channel to the max. It's really great. I love it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting our channel in that way, and it's pretty cool. About to take off to the yeah. Look, man, the tech side of stuff here, I'm barely making it. Very cool, Captain Howdy. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, so I do have to take just a quick break. Let me get out of this. That's not it. Sounds good, MDG. Appreciate you, bud. We'll see you later. Let me get to a good spot here, and I'm just gonna take a little break to Tinkletown. Get you something decent to look at here while I do that, and then it's time to put in a time for race C. All right. Be right back, guys. Okay, we are back. Let's see here. Oh, hey there, RL. What's going on, friend? Okay. Let us see. Let us see. So, we have an objective tonight. That is to get our time into a more reasonable position for race C. We were like 1300 something last night. Not good enough. Now we're outside the top 2000. Oh, is that right, RL? That's good stuff. That's gonna be tomorrow, right? That race. Lots of Lambos. Ferrari. Oh, excuse me. A Beetle. Hafidi got the Beetle in 27th time and best time in the world. That's kind of wild. All right, there's the best RS01. I think it's the same one we were following yesterday. Hey there, Jade. Good to see you. How are you tonight? Awesome to have you here. Yeah, right now in Group 3, Noah, it is my baby. It's my baby. It is my go-to right now in Group 3. Especially if I don't... Right now, I mean, it's competitive in this race. But if it's not competitive, it'll still be my go-to to start. And, just because it's the one I can handle the best. It used to be the McLaren, like, several updates ago. The McLaren was the one I would go to the most. But that got nerfed so much that it kind of... I don't know. I can't make it work now like I used to, so now the RS01 has kind of filled that gap for me. And I like it a lot. I really do. I like it a lot. So let's see if we can get this time. Man, if I could get a 55, I'd be pretty happy with that. Oh, I'm in replay. Stop that. Coffee downfall. Interesting. Nice. I need that car or manufacturer. I call my baby. You can't decide. What are you deciding between? Do you have it narrowed down at least, Noah? Narrowed down, narrow. No, narrowed down, Noah. I can say it. I English speak all the time. Good. Alright, so we're not planning. If things go really well, we'll do the 9 o'clock race. I'm not sure that we will. Find out. Find out if we can handle that or not. Hoping to be able to. We'll see. 37 is 23 minutes. Excuse me. Thank you for the 27 likes. Thanks again to Nugs for stopping by and hanging with us for that time. That was pretty cool. This thing is so erratic. Come on. All right. I gotta drive now. Tell you what, the RS01 is pretty incredible in the rain. Flip slidey. AMG McLaren or 558. Interesting. All good cars. Not really. I'm kind of all over the place. Yeah. I think it's like, I feel like it's the best all-around car in Group 3. Now, I haven't raced all of them, but it's the most all-around car that I've seen. It's one of the few cars in Group 3 right now that I can actually drive without TCS comfortably on any track. You just gotta remember to rev the lug nuts off of it. I just said it, didn't I? Yeah, we'll keep going. Decent. Hang on, Captain Howdy. I will read that in a little bit. Gravel. Okay. Serviceable. Ah, I messed that up really good. Oh, that was pretty wild. Okay, this lap is done. Let me read Captain Howdy's here. Taking the cars to the tracks and ran them in time trial, but what I understand is how much is BOP going to affect it. Okay. I'm 2 seconds faster with one car, will also be 2 seconds faster with that same car over the other one with the So you're saying that the time trial Captain Howdy doesn't have the BOP on? I think I'm not totally following the question. Apologize. Yeah, well, yeah, because a BOP does some crazy things with cars. It can change the weight, changes the horsepower, those types of things. So it really depends on what the BOP does, like you're saying there, for sure. See this short. This is from a while ago. Oh. Nice. You're going to the world map and going to each track. Yeah, so I don't think the BOP is on for those. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But yeah, it depend on what the BOP actually does to the car. On this combination, that's cool, Viking. I don't like the Alpha 4C, really don't. All right, I have a little bit of time here, so I'm gonna keep going a little bit, see if I can improve this any. I do like that I got a 55. I'm gonna see if I can make this 55 any better. Ooh, that wasn't it. Too much weight. Okay. I did race B yesterday, but I think I'm over it. Really don't want to do that. It's not faster. I think I did 2 or 3 races yesterday of race B, and I had good results in each of them, but I don't know how. Like, I got lucky, and I was like, you know what? I'm not pushing my luck anymore with this. Plus, I'm really trying to improve on Group 3 races. It's something I gotta focus on more. Just drift the whole track. Yeah, simple. That was pretty good. Oh, weird. Did not act how I expected there. Oh! A little bit more time. And we took 7/10 off our previous time, so that's pretty good. Oh, sorry, gearbox. Oh, yes. All right, let's hop out. About to run out of time. Decent. We'll call it decent. Did I pass it? Oh, I did. Yeah. Work. It's work, friends. Oh, got the timing of that all wrong. All right. Get one more partial practice lap in here. Oh, yeah. Fair enough, car. Fair enough. That was my fault, car. It's my fault. My bad. We're just gonna park it here, okay? Gonna wait for the race to start. Alright, we'll see where this 55.8 puts us. Probably still not great, but hopefully better than where it was putting us yesterday. We were, what, like 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th? Still getting decent finishes, but... So I'm going to do a couple races on... 2 or 3 races on this account, and then we're going to go to the unleaded pencil account. And, or maybe, we'll see. See how it goes. Maybe I'll do that one sooner. But I need to get some race footage for Essential Racing Strategies. So... in case there is... let's see here... oh, not bad, actually. 5th? Is that right? Okay. In case anybody hasn't seen my latest daily race run-through, feel free to check that out. I'm gonna put that in the I can't park there, I'll get a ticket. You're right. In case you haven't seen one of my videos yet, my daily race run-through series where I recap a race or maybe even more than one race sometimes. There's the latest daily race run through video that I had. It's about 14 minutes long, so not too much of a commitment for your time. I enjoy putting those videos together. Try to get one out every week or so. It's not always possible. This race is from a couple weeks ago. But if you like a good story and the process of getting through a race, should be enjoyable for you if you're not familiar with them. Right, grid start. It's Blue Turd. All right, so be it. Rough start. Could be a death sentence in this race, but we're gonna try anyway. I did not factor in cold tires. Well, they're not really that far ahead, are they? Let's go. Oop, someone's off. His tires will be dirtier than mine. Yeah, there's still positions here. Think you got my I got my ticket? All right, settle in, right? Good things can still happen. Gotta be patient with the tires. It's my fault. We're gonna stay out. As long as I have clear air in front of me, I'm gonna stay out. And no pressure from behind as well. Got almost a second lead behind us. That's a lot of dirt. Nuts. Not so great there. Showing up in the time behind me, that's for sure. People can be so unkind, yeah. I've heard that Facebook is the worst. I thought he would go for the move there. Some people feel like the internet is just the safest place they can be the worst versions of themselves. Whoa! What was that? Did he go through the wall? What in the world? Anonymity creates bravery, yeah. I really don't want to be fighting you, dude. I thought you were going in the pits, and that's why I didn't go in. Goodness gracious. Slight change of mind, yeah. That's no doubt about that. Salvatson, good to see you. I didn't even see it was you who said anonymity creates bravery. Wonderful to see you here again. Welcome. No. They zigzag. Yes. Good point. What's up, Kel? Good to see you. Ooh, is that a 30 burger? Do I see a 30 burger up there? Look at this, man. I had a 159 last lap. It's going to be another 159 this lap. No, I can't brake worth a darn. Do you mean it this time? Okay, he means it this time, everybody. There's a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everybody. Oh, it was a 2-minute. Goodness gracious, people. Wild, just wild. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think it would be a good short. I'm sure Bandicookies all over it. I don't think I've ever seen somebody just abandon the pits like that. say abort, abort, abort. Wow, he really took that fast. He is very clearly going faster than me. Not gonna fight it. Right, maybe he took it all wrong and would have gotten the 3-second. Gotcha. That's probably what happened. You're onto something there. His pit crew wasn't ready. Exactly. Yes, that's it. Also it. They were eating ice cream. For those who are just joining us, I am not in net P6. I am not pitted yet. We don't know what position we shall be yet. Wow. This has just been rough, my friends. Unforced errors on my part. Not going like it did yesterday, that's for sure. Sorry, my tires are dirty. I have a feeling it's gonna be a last place, friends. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of DR ouchie. See if we can get some back next race. Unless somebody else has messed it up more than I have. I cannot get that pit right for the life of me. Oh yeah, there they all go. Yeah. Could be a super goof. I don't know. I think I just suck at it, Viking Racer. Can't complain too much. That's the pit lane that got us the a short that gave us the most views of any short we've ever done. Bandicookie put that one together. Got us, I think it was over 126,000 views right now on YouTube. Kind of sad being back here all alone. Hmm, 11 seconds off 15th place. I mean, I left the track twice. I left the track twice. You don't come back from that in these lobbies, you know? Aye. All right. It's okay. We go again. Try to bounce back. See, maybe we can eke out another 10th. Although I was really happy with a 5th place start there. That was pretty nice. I didn't think my time would get us that high. But there weren't too many A+ drivers there, so. Speaking of Facebook, this is the coolest thing I've seen today. Let's see. Yeah, let's just hop in. Oil should be good. We just changed it. Yeah, more aware of what the tires are gonna feel like too. I didn't even think about the cold tires. I was much more conscious of that yesterday. Thanks, Kel. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. not bad. Curious as to what this time would have been. Just outside the 56, okay. $55.5. Oh, got me all off my line there. Ooh, I broke too late. Yes. No 155.5 there, I don't think. 56.5. Let's see if we can get it on this one. It's so much oversteer there. That's better. It could happen, it could happen. Ooh, I hit the limiter. That's unfortunate. This could be better. This could be better. Let's see if we can make it happen here. You know something, Kel. All right. Okay. I'll take it. Yes, sir. 5561 to be exact. 633 in the world, baby. And top 10 on my leaderboard, my friend's leaderboard. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Yeah, once I went up by a full 1.1 seconds. It was like, boom. I was like, man, I got a shot. I actually had a shot at better than 55.5. Shoot, it was a good 3/10 off. It's very respectable. Got to remember cold tires. Cold tires. Tires are very cold. Hey there, Sheld. What's up, bud? How you doing, man? 15 seconds to go. Like and run. Got it. What is that? Hot dogs. There's a hot dogs. Burgers and hot dogs on this channel. What can I say? Yeah, third on the grid. How about that? Oh, it's my buddy Paul. Hey, Paul. How's it going, man? Hot dog, we're having hamburgers. Exactly. Paul, you're no beginner. You're my buddy. You're my buddy. All right. Let's have a chill first lap. Let's see, we're third. I think we're going to still be on the outside, so that's a bummer. Might have to cut in real fast. All right, grid start. No time to set anything. Here we go. Oh, is that right, Chris? Man, it goes like that sometimes, but I'm sorry to hear that. Yep, I'm on the outside. Okay. I'll start maybe by Mr. J. Oh, the one guy ghosted, thankfully. My goodness, did you see how many cars were in the radar there? That was insanity. I was very sad. Okay. Keeping it chill, right, guys? Keeping it chill. I saw no one else was going, so I'm gonna decide to take the cleaner air route. Hey there, Edward. We're gonna try. We got a shot. We got a shot. If they keep battling, the P1 and P2 were just like, we gotta win the race now, now, now. I'm like, I'm gonna try to win the race later. We may end up with some traffic from other folks who end up pitting and coming out, but right now, if I can get a couple laps with nobody around me, that'd be swell. We salute you, sir, and we feel your pain. I'm sorry. Yep, and he quit. He said, I can't handle this life anymore. I'm out of this race. See if I can at least put up some 57s. Race pace is significantly lacking so far. P1 put up a 55.9. Oh, Paul just came out. We got to think about how we're going to get around Paul, I think. Maybe not here. You got a better exit. Oh, sounds like fun, Jade. That's nice. Ooh, does Paul have the chicane figured out or what? Never mind. You go, sir. Do your thing. Right, Kookie? We like Paul. Actually, it was this track that Paul and I became friends. We had an epically close finish for third. It was awesome. The lean, yeah. He was pushing it there. That's a cool idea, Kel. That'd be sweet if you did that, Jade. I'd like it. Losing touch with Paul. Let's see where these guys end up. Bunch of people pitting right now. Just coming out. Okay. Up the hill. Here we go. It's not how I want to exit that corner, man. Mad Descent with the 3-second pin. That was scary. Do it again. Parquet, what's up, bud? Awesome to see you, man. He's good though. He's a good driver. He's not being overly aggressive. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. Paul made a little mistake. We've taken a half a second out of him. Willie Sim, good to see you. Awesome to have you here. Ooh, tires are hurting a little bit. For the chicane, part 3. Ah, there he goes. Wow. I don't know what my heart rate is right now, but it's high. Doggy. What an awesome battle with Mini Burke, though. That was, to me, I mean, that end was crazy. But the fact that I had to defend at the chicane 3 times. First two I won, and the third I lost. But that was pretty epic. And 4th place energy. What can we say? It's 4th place energy, everybody. 4th place energy. That was pretty crowded finish for sure. For sure. Paul with the P2. Oh, and he brings it right back at me. Well done. That race was incredible, he says. Very nice. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Got you. Let's hop on over there. P2 for Paul. Yeah. Let's see, we're here. And we're here. I don't see it. Did you send it to me directly, Jade? Or how would I find it, Jade? Hmm. All right, I'm going to do a race in the unleaded pencil account now. I need a little bit more of a chill race after that. Let me tell you what, that was intense. Really fun though. Really enjoyed that. Let's see, that's not it. That's not the right profile. What am I doing, folks? What am I doing? There we go. What? Why don't I have Gran Turismo 7 anymore on my unleaded pencil account? Come on, folks. What is going on? I own this. What are we talking about here? I don't understand. Okay, I'll try to catch it a little bit later. Let me see if I can figure what in the world is going on here. Let me just do the old restart the PlayStation. Okay, guys, hang on. How in the world would I not have... How in the world? Yeah, Octia, we're thinking the same thing. Best we can do. No, it's not cool. I don't like it. You keep changing all kinds of stuff. You're messing up my grooves. Not enough space in console storage. Interesting. I think I gotta get you guys game audio back. Hang on. Okay. Sorry if that was loud. Any help, Octia? Like, why does this happen? What did we do? Thank you, Jason. What did we do to make this happen? This is crazy. Delete a program. Okay. Let's see. I need to go to... Oh, wait. I need to go to... storage. Got 4 minutes. We'll see if we can make this happen. Okay. Okay, leave me alone. That did not work. Bro, what just happened? I don't have it on this, and I'm guessing I don't have it on my primary anymore. That's what I'm expecting. I do have it on the primary. Okay. Well, why I lost it on my other 2 accounts, that's a huge mystery. What in the world? Meanwhile, we will be friends with Jade, so we'll do that. Man, sorry guys. I'm not sure what in the world's going on. But we will hop back on to the main account real quick. We'll go again. And then I don't know if I want to try on the other account or not. Hey there, Z28. Awesome to see you here, friend. Cool to have you aboard, sir. I don't know if we can duplicate the happiness that was the last race, but we'll try. Got that 4th place energy. How you liking this combo, Z28? I was trying for a calmer race. At least I got about a 10-minute break. This race is intense, yo. Like, it takes a high level. Yeah, that's it. That's it, coach. I forgot how to do it. No, I lost it on both my alternate accounts. It wants me to buy the game again. I wonder if it's just some weird glitch. I'm not happy about it. No, not at all. Yeah, I think I saw you in my lobby yesterday, real briefly. You were coming from the back in the vet, if I remember. You good old Corvette. Ooh, Block is in the house. Look at the top four. All four of us are the 55 fives. Okay, good night, BL. We'll see you later. Oh, did someone not get in? Now I'm... No, I was fourth on the grid before. Oh, this isn't on. Wow, that's bad. Okay. Right, because we changed profiles 3 times. Yeah, but how would that get... Would that take us, like, disconnect us from our game? No, I think it's a group... No. No, I don't know what it is, E28. I don't know. I'm not doing it. I know that much. So... I'm taking a season off, of an extended season off of nations and manufacturers. I'm a little bit tired of having my practicing for hours, only to have my race just be totally sacked because of heavy damage. Take it easy, take it easy. Yeah, I've just, in some cases, I haven't even made it to the first turn and gotten damage that won't go away. It's just, I can spend my time doing better things, like racing with friends. That's really what's taken place of that. I do lobbies with friends. And getting involved in team races as well, you know. St. Petersburg, Florida, right. See if I can keep the slipstream here. Twice a week to Miami. Not bad. Plaka going for the move. And he gets it done, yo. He gets it done. And we try to hang on. Don't want to be too close to this guy right now. Had to check up. Yeah, I didn't hit the wall. Don't change. No changing, no refueling. Okay. See if we can get a little bit of Ferrari Lambo. I've seen high GTRs. I've seen high BMWs. I think Lambo is kind of the unofficial meta. Seems to be the most dominant in the leaderboard right now. Hey there, Aussie Pug. What's up, friend? Awesome to have you here, bud. The fastest RS01 is like 71st in the world, so it's competitive. These two are just battling their little hearts out, aren't they? Oh, I'm not sure if that's for the time. These guys are gonna kill each other. I'm not 75th in the world or anything like that. That was my mistake. All right, we have a cornbread alert. Cornbread alert, everybody. Anyone wants to put up the cornbread emoji, you can. Okay, we're gonna try and protect ourselves, but right, maybe he's gonna mess up enough. Yes, Ozzy Pug is the maker of fantastic livery. All right, maybe he wasn't a full-fledged Conebred. All right, at least Keenster is like within striking range, but man, that had to have been a slow lap. Shoot, man. All right. Time to bounce back. Boy, oh. Did not want to get that close to the wall. I'll tell you that right now. Yep, we definitely lost some spots because of that. Oh, you're close then was maybe for Wicked, I think, is who you were talking to. It just hit me. Yeah, that was a 2-minute lap. Oh my goodness. Gotta try and stay closer to these folks. Take advantage of any mistakes they might make. Sorry, Gearbox. Many apologies. That's not gonna do it, is it? All right. At least that was a 57. Yuck. Yep, not quite keeping up with these folks. And they're driving close to each other. They're doing a good job of not slowing each other down. The trading positions too. Peter's going in. Really? Okay. Pack is starting to tighten up. Shame we got this pen. Something happens up there. I want to be able to take advantage. All right, everybody else should be pitting now who hasn't yet. That is a whole cluster of cars up there, man. Oh, no way. I didn't see where I did it. Nuts. All right. They don't look too close right now. I don't know if anyone's really going to go for a move. Yeah. All pretty much stayed in a line. Well, not the best. That's why I really do, if I can, in a race like this where you kind of pit where you want, I really like staying out. Really do. I prefer it. Because if you do pit early, yeah, you might get lucky and get, you know, a real smooth, easy time for a while. Or you can be like me in the first lap out of the pits. I meet somebody who didn't even finish the race because he couldn't control his car. So it's a bummer. But it's all right. Slight decrease in the DR. No, not that one. All right, I'm gonna see if this system has fixed its weirdness. I'll go to the alternate account, but not. I guess we'll just do this one more time. Really weird. Really weird stuff. Hope my... That doesn't mean my stuff for those profiles got deleted. That would stink. Thanks, Jason. Thank you, bud. No. That is really strange, friends. Really, really strange. All right, we'll take it easy for this one. Take it easy for now till we get to the last one. Oh my goodness. Okay, Kel, sounds good. Yep, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Catch you later. Alright, we will, just in case, give it a little wash. Yeah, give it a little oil change. Oil's a little bit used there. One more race. That was cool stuff in the beginning with Nugs. If you didn't see it, if you didn't see the stuff with Nugs earlier, at the beginning of the stream, check some of that out. It was pretty cool. Shared with us a replay. Got to look at it and analyze it. It was pretty cool stuff. You know what? I think this is one of the cars I need to throw Octia's logo on. I don't think I've done it yet. Yeah, I have not. Gotta fix that right now. I'll check it out. Cool. I will check it out shortly. All right. Well, you know what? We have a couple other things to put on there too. Give me a sec. So let's see. Whoa. Oh, that's what I did. Oh, yeah, Maryland on there. See, this was so early. I don't think we even had PHG Elite yet. Yeah, we hadn't even done that yet. It's crazy. And then, let's see. Just put a... Oh dear. I know what I'm doing. See, we should be able to see it. Just trying to see it from the vantage point of when we're racing. Yeah, we should see that. Subscribe. Nice. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's see. Let's see. Let me save it. All right, let's hop into the lobby so I remember to do that, and then we'll check out the livery. Yep. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, can I not go there right now? Oh, it's thinking about it. There we go. You were Julia something. Unless you just sent it. You just send it. I did that. No. Oh, it's gonna take a second. Oh, there we go. Oh, I like it. That is cool. Very nifty. Cool stuff. Oh, wow, you got an F-150 that looks like it too. That is nice. All right, last race of the night. See if we can make something decent happen. Mm. Ooh. A little bit tougher lobby. 55.5 isn't getting us where we were. See if that works to our advantage or disadvantage. Ooh, Blanca is in the Lambo. Oh, someone didn't get in. No, there he is. He is in. Never mind. Brave dude in the Supra. $11. Wow. It's a good look. It's a very good look. I like it. All right. Last race of the night. See if we can make it a decent one. At least gain some DR, you know? If nothing else. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Jason. Couple friends out here, yeah. Break a little early. Kid Vicious was on intermediate. You see that? That is the wrong tire choice for this race. Poor guy. he just put LOL in there and left. I think he put them back on. I didn't see it change. I think he put the same ones back on. Poor friend. All right, let's see if we can put up some good laps here, huh? Nugs is back. What's up, friend? Hope you had some good fun there with your RSR peeps. Okay, no one else is pitting yet. Not the best. Okay, Edward, sounds good, bud. You get some good rest, okay? Oh, thank you again, Nugs. Many thanks to you, bud. Good stuff. So for just joining, I am not net P15. I did pit early. No one else has pit yet. Tried to get out of the traffic here. Windy, okay. Oh no. All right, a couple people are in. Block is in. In the end, we only hop GT40 there. Oh no, with the $1.99. Thank you so much, bud. Hang on, I'll read that more in a second. Erasing the mistakes with lead pencil was invaluable. Thank you, bud. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Means a lot. You're a total stud. Throw up that stud emoji, folks. Anybody who's can hear my voice and seen what Nugs has done. Couple more people in the pits. Ooh. Oh, they're all coming out. Oh my goodness gracious. I thought I was ahead of them. I was not. That's on me. Well held. Well held, Wyatt game. Gotta get past him now. Didn't take the opportunity when I had it. All right, a couple of free spots. We will gladly take the donations. I don't know who P4 is. I don't know if they've pitted yet or not. I think that's a pen. I didn't willfully ignore the track limits. Oh, now it's going to happen at the end. Okay. Oh, we do have a couple people pitting. Oh, but they're the leaders. We're not catching them. That's no good. Also no good. Goodness gracious. Bro, is Ramos going to come up with the victory? I think he is, with Plaka right behind him. Oh man, what a run by Ramos. Oh, that was a 59. Nuts. What's up, VKG? I'm messing up the last lap here royally. That was uncalled for. Sheesh. Whatever. Too many mistakes the last couple turns. It's tough. Almost did it again. Oh, is that right, VKG? That's cool, man. That's really cool. Oh man, this gets your heart going. Well, no race was like that one we had a couple races back, but be some tough dudes, y'all. Tough dudes. He means his the boys he's working with. Bummer, that pen at the end, and the mistakes I made after the pen, because I could have held a 7th position there. Yeah. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for me, folks. Thank you again to Nugs for the $1.99. Thank you for coming on the program earlier in the stream as well, and sharing that replay for us to go over. That was good fun. Yeah, take this off, man. Whew. Hot. I am very warm. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I gotta figure out what in the world is wrong with my alternate accounts. That's pretty crazy. It's my PHG account and my unleaded pencil account that I can't get into. So I wonder if anyone else has had that similar problem at all. But yeah, wild night. Yeah, man, you too. Thank you, VKG. Thank you, Jason. So yeah, that's I think that's gonna do it for me. I am kind of cooked. It was a very fun race though. Still enjoy this race. Jade, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging with us. Thank you for sharing your liveries with us as well. They were awesome. So, to all the folks in chat today, everyone who interacted and made this stream such a blast, and all the subscribers, members, I love you all dearly. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you soon. Probably see you Saturday, folks. Bye.